Alright, hey there, E here, and we're back with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, and from up there, I thought I got the links wrong. But nope, I got it right. So, anyways, last time we did a lot of traveling from the left side of the expanse all the way to the right side. Had some business to Kiava Gamma, which was claimed to be rather important. Ended up not being so, just a very small decision, something that could have just definitely been sent over the Vox channels. But took care of that, made our way over to the right side or east side of the expanse to the Caligos Winterscale territories, and yeah, to see what was going on with that whole thing. Trying to rescue some Aeldari apparently. Had a bit of a request once we arrived in the system that apparently the rogue trader there had disappeared for quite some time. So they requested us to go and retrieve him from the planet. So we went down, investigated, well, ran around the planet for a bit, killed some Aeldari. Got to enjoy the whole Aerolet killing more Aeldari than she has rescued thing going on. Then eventually found a forgotten settlement of humans. Then we found the rogue trader himself that we were here to find. Not doing too well. A whole lot of injuries on his party. And all fatigued and all that. Barely managed to convince him to return to the village. So we're going to try to convince him further to leave the Aeldari to us. And then maybe we can hopefully rescue some Aeldari this time. Though considering how the Aeldari are, very much creates a question of why are we trying to rescue them? But yeah, towards the end last time we had a bit of a crash. Hopefully it won't crash again. Surely it was just a one-time thing. Okay, there it goes. So yeah, we're going to be doing a whole lot of work on this planet. As I said, trying to convince Winterscale to return to his ship, then rescue some Aeldari, and then there's a matter of Adira. She had requested us to find a mysterious door that can possibly help out her situation of stopping her from exploding into a demon because of her psycho powers. Yeah, she said we need to find a mysterious door, which is apparently on this world somewhere. First, yeah, we resolve this immediate situation. Now then, the sound of rushing water comes from somewhere close by. After a few more steps, the forest parts, revealing a stepped waterfall. The clear currents flow gracefully from one step to the next, carrying peculiar, colorful ribbons which turn out to be living creatures that latch onto the porous surface of the rocks with their flexible bodies, snapping at small fish with their eyeless, toothy heads. Oh, and we have not been in this area.
Patience?
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
I have learned much in my exile.
Yeah, we know that this was a former human settlement, but then it got
My success
abandoned.
was inevitable.
And then the survivors just regressed. Each of the wearer's critical hits made with a ranged weapon increases their melee weapon's critical damage by strict bonuses to the end of combat. Oh, wonder how much it stacks. Yeah, this would be good for Ulfar.
My warp sight reveals something.
Too hard for
However,
a
yeah, we
simple monkey.
do have a possible reason as to why everything was banned here. We found at least one remains of some Drukhari, which entirely makes it possible that, yeah, during the initial days of the settlement, they got raided by some Drukhari. Yeah, they got raided, got considered as lost, but yeah, the survivors managed to continue on. Shame, we can't not give this to Erlet. I guess we can give it to Jira whenever we bring her back on a party.
He withholds his favor.
Then again, with some of these remains, not that old.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Not two paths, was that it? The Rogue Trader has never seen an anthill of such a size before, but the most disturbing thing about it is a xenoskeleton tied to the anthill with bonds made from some unknown material. The Drukhari weapon that's stuck in the corpse is the only detail that can point to the perpetrator. Being eaten by ants is a horrific torture that makes the blade in the back seem like an act of mercy, a most uncharacteristic gesture for his race. Okay, we were already at this one. So apparently we missed some loot.
One step
Alright,
at a time.
which location was this?
The madness.
A Drukhari pistol. Oh, right, this one with the turret firing. Yeah, there's a whole lot of incidental dialogues for this. And then this was where we were ambushed by the Aeldari.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
And then, oh, still gonna run to this place again. Yeah, this place functions a bit like a maze. There aren't too many paths to go, or too many locations to be linked to, but it still does kind of warp around a bit. Okay, it is oddly sending us back down this path.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Hey, Saranick. This is one where he found his dead seneschal. Maybe it's not that random. Nope, we looped back over here. Okay, let's try this way. No, this is this spot. Sounds rough. Hopefully your day isn't too bad. Oh hey, we finally made it back. Yeah, but then again, Mondays are Mondays. Leads ahead. Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them our Caligos. Enough of your bleeding, old hag. I already told you your speech offends me. Makes me want to cut out your tongue. You are very mean. Caligos. He waves at the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods. I am sick and tired of endlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I'm a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite a beast. Speaks with Gods. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with Gods is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The ritual of the forest is calling out to me, so let this priest serve his gods not in word, but in deed. Impressive. Caligos. It is done. This good-for-nothing sucker has finally proved himself useful. Winterscale looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetza Temer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Caligos honey, and more tender than the meat of young groks. You should get some rest as well, Gamma. And remember, it is better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. Makes the kill more intoxicating, you know. Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories and then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Winterscale sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in farewell. Right, so where's that rest spot?
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
No, not moving. Ask Cassini Cretu. I talk to Wharton, the mercenary. No, nothing but the Magos. Speaks with Gods. Speaks with Gods welcomes you, Starborn. His violet eyes are reverently trained on you. How can Speaks with Gods help you this time? Wow, must you always refer to yourself as Speaks with Gods? Now then, did the ritual truly make the forest safe? The priest nods affirmatively. His spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetza Temer, killing men of the tribe who had cared for the force, young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as this servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the spiritual sacrifices and divine sorcery, the wrath gave way to mercy. Interesting to see how that works. You're a good man even if you are an unsanctioned psyker. Do you know that sorcery such as yours is punishable by death in the Imperium? Did you not foresee this in your visions? Pray that your force does not cause any trouble. No, yeah, you're a good man even if you are an unsanctioned psyker. The old man smacks his lips, pleased with praise. Blessed is the life that serves the two-headed eagle god and his sky heralds. And hopefully it's not Kairos. Now then, tell me about yourself. Speaks of his gods is the name of this almost servant of the forest, rivers, and mountains. But when the two-headed eagle god speaks, the servant listens, and recounts the words of his tribe to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. The old man closes his eyes, and his body sways to the rustle of leaves and babbling of the stream. The servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. What has transpired and what is yet to be. Your appearance in the heart of the forest, and the priest falters from it. The consequences it bears for Quetza Temer. Consequences, tell us about that. The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all of our choices and see none of them. But this servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. Suddenly the old man throws his head back, his body shudders, and drops of blood bursts from between his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson in the darkness, as if the darkness leaves it, and the two stars will part to meet again, crimson, crimson. The fading light can still be saved. The priest covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally coming to his senses. Forgive me, forgive this servant, Sky Herald. Waking dreams are often the most painful. Oh, cryptic just like Adira's. Boundless ahead. Half-sister of the servant of the smoke, fire, and ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb, and thus named the next ruler of the tribe, and the servant with a shield to fend off disasters from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside this servant, Lisa had named her brother the priest of her tribe. Alright, just a whole lot of basic background information. Tell me about your tribe. We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who looks after us by day and guards us by night. The faithful servant of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are ungone forest dwellings. Ungone forest dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetza Temer, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Alright, pretty basic. And about your sister? Loman looks down, embarrassed. Forgive this servant of Quetza Temer for a speech of Starborn. No matter how much the ancestors try to pass the language of the gods to their descendants, the tribe seldom use it. For the gods only descend from the heavenly palace, not more often than once in 3 life dwells. Pascal, the lingo-cultural analysis of the target speech suggests that the expression 3 life dwells equals 150 standard Terran years. A long time for contact. Now, oh yeah, how'd you guys survive this whole time? Starborn who carries the seal of Quetza Temer's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. The servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey. But the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from darkness, even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. The servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call the Seneschal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetza Temer for them to feast on. Alright, so why exactly did he kill his Seneschal? The servant saw everything with his own two eyes. The old man pauses in hesitation, then continues. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald of the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, the servant did sense, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at the moment, and our ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. Is he possessed? Abelard, ironclad guardian, I suppose you mean Caligos Winterscale's arch-militant Wharton the Grey. Seemed dangerous to me even on our first meeting, but our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion.
Patience? My nerves
Alright, are you full heresy now, Caligos? Caligos, a nice walk, wasn't it, Gamma? You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches, but don't let it get to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Winterscale chuckles and repeats, sooner or later. Of course you would have. Questions. One day you too will grow sick of all the talking, and then you too will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Cheerful notes ring in Caligos' voice. Fine, we have plenty of time, so be it. I will give you a private audience. If dear Chorda knew how close-knit we had become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. Oh, she would probably do it much sooner than this, if she hasn't already. Yeah, but the Seneschal. Wharton the Grey. The old man was weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Wharton grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the Seneschal. Some awareness here. Caligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to the name when you can. Alright, so he did it, but he regretted it. How did you survive? Which would be good to know, considering how healthy you seem to be compared to your companions. The forests of Quetza Temer are not like the jungles of Catachan New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos, or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. Caligos laughs and falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details. Of course. Now that here you have decided to pose both the Lord Inquisitor and the Chorda dynasty. A void kraken may eat them both for all I care. Might want to consider that, considering that the Lord Inquisitor can have quite a bit of power. Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fists in anger, acting as if their war on heresy and expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need insidious goodwill. He has goodwill? That'd be surprising. I've noticed that your people look utterly woebegone, while you do not have a single scratch on you. That means my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I've been of stout constitution since the day I was born. At first, Caligos shrugs his shoulders indifferently. but after looking closer at his companions, raises his brows in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. Yeah, something is quite wrong with him. Yeah, about the Aeldari problem. Care about them and that much new blood, Caligos bellows in disdain. Go ahead then, try to convince me that the Valzino scum deserve the mercy of Caligos Winterscale. Remember, you only get one chance to try. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. That seems a bit much. Commerce is too low for this. Interesting, the Winterscale I've heard of would never thrown his protectorate to Troda so easily. We really want to be in his debt, though. Frankly, your desperation excites me. It even makes me want to know whether you're driven by foolishness or treachery and cool calculation. Winterscale looks at you appraisingly, scratching his chin. I'm quite curious to see how large a dagger you might stab me with. I shall think on your offer, but that is the only promise you will get from me. Well, better than nothing. Oh yeah, and also though, if we do bring him back, he is also in our debt as well. So I wonder how that's going to work. Now then, what's Temer itself? Your inquiries are curious to be sure. Temer is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fiber processed from local forests. The population all lived in large cities, a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees. And then the quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy. And the people in turn fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. And that is how the force that the rabble feared became the salvation. Land fell into decay, and there was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. Quetza Temer expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium, but in 500 years, not one of them has reached the expanse. Okay, so did it try to rebuild this? Here, do not turn your gaze to me, Owlcat. It was not my kin who desolated this world. Yeah, it was Drukhari, but your kin did show up recently, though. Yeah, could have us up on this new blood. Alright. Leave them for mid, make sure we save, and then we can, you know, get on with this. Alright, time to go seeking Aeldari. It's about time. Caligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons a retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find the trail, but Warden has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We will do just fine, especially with the force being on our side now. Let's go and try not to fall behind. If they had to calm the forest, why'd they bring the old man initially, instead of just leaving him here to calm the forest? Sure, they explain that. It still seems odd. Alright, Caligos Wharton and speaks with gods. Alright, he's still traveling with us.
Amidst the madness.
Alright, 25% for this. Well, 7 charges.
Shame and dishonor.
Well, to the ordinary, I am an enigma.
Well, at least you succeeded if you did injure yourself. Rather than Solomon wasting 10 charges just to blow up a small crate. Cloak of Mercy. Moving fibers blend the coloration of the wearer into the surrounding. Cloak grants wearer 10% dodge. I feel like we have better cloaks than that.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh hey, Aeldari. Aeldari Guardian. Stately Aeldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and adornment gleam in the sun despite the traces of dragged mud and caked on blood. The Farseers instructed me to send you away, monkey. The smooth voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetza. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel, and besides my sisters among you, I'm curious to hear the outcast tidings. Oh hey, Nocturne of Oblivion, he is here. Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants prove this all too well. This actor excellent who did alight upon the stage now with all this place complete by choosing a final opposite. Who shall survive and who the doom shall meet? Everybody tracks your face. It's difficult to say with certainty, however, you are of the opinion that Nocturne will believe his disposition towards you is better than that of his kin. Wow. Aeldari liking our rogue trader better than other Aeldari. Fantastic. Caligos Winterscale. I do not know about you, Gamma, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. Caligos shifts his excited gaze from the Aeldari warrior to the solitaire and back. This one in the motley. I want to kill him now. Wharton the Grey. He bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. Be dogmatic and attack. For attack, we track down your prey. For Caligos. Attack, we have nothing to discuss. So many attacks. Look around the camp. The Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growth of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Aeldari ship disturbs the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Oh, we got something here. Despite their mega weaponry and flimsy shelters, the Xenos are ready to attack at any moment. The bodies are relaxed, the minds remain cold and focused. Dr. Oblivion has certainly been a while. What are you doing here? Well, it's Aeldari matter, so of course he's going to be here. Yeah, you made this world. Why did you do that? Playing with your prey like a cat. Find your blood. You're still young, just remember that patience is not my strong suit. Aeldari watches Caligos closely. After everything the Owlcat has done for my people, I'm willing to answer your questions, but you had better not make any sudden moves, monkey. Okay, at least he's somewhat aware. The warrior looks at you tiredly. You do not attack this world, Owlcat. The Lazar Kudrak children assembled once more to scour the master of the flesh, Levantius, for the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair. And so we are forced to act decisively. So you attack this world. Aeldari, Master of Flesh from Kimura. He is here. Yeah, we did kind of kill him. Aeldari ignores the veiled confession and inhales hungrily, doing her best to remain calm. We must destroy him. Oh yeah, if he's here, very agreed. Sorry, Guardian, this is what we're here for, Outcast. Stretch out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of the Architect of Torment. Considering things, he's probably in the Darklands. Would hard to say as my predecessor who was to blame for Kudrak's demise, that would be a very bad idea. I think Erlich was already willing to abandon everything or betray Gamma when she found that shard. Yeah, and she likes us, so very bad idea with these strangers. You got approaching an entire world at decisive action. Well, yeah, it is fairly decisive. Destroy the world, and yeah, that definitely decisively kills them. Also, what are you talking about? We killed the homunculus on Kimura. And you believe you can dispose of him so easily? The minds of Monkey are dull and undiscerning indeed. Aeldari throws up his hands in irritation. That was only one of Tyrannus' many bodies. Bodies which he is capable of growing from a scrap of his own flesh. Hooray, he's mold. But his immortality has a limit. Resurrection requires regents, equipment, energy. The Flesh Master had those in abundance in Kimura, but now he's on the run and vulnerable. And while the homunculus had not yet returned to full strength, there's a chance to destroy him forever. Fantastic. Now then, you call purging the entire world decisive action. Our Farseers, the ones we managed to save, cannot name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ships circled the world for a third time, something prevented them from seeing the truth, something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided to do something else, to exterminate the homunculus along with the world he has chosen as refuge. Aeldari shrugs vaguely. The monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower. This world will repopulate eventually. If is a single world not worth limiting a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? I mean, yeah, we did exterminate as a planet already, so... Caligos Winterscale meaningfully raises his eyebrow. You still deem him worthy of conversation. Address Aeldari, address Aeldari, address Caligos. Let's see what Aeldari has to say. Her gaze wanders from Caligos to the solitaire, from the solitaire to the Dari warrior, and back again. Not cast among your kin, the strangers alike, a sorrowful burden that not all can bear. Do you still think your kin are worth saving? Your kin have a valid reason to attack the world. I see no issue with sacrificing Low Barn if it helps a good cause. No, yeah, do you still think they are worth saving? I never doubted it. To you, the deeds of my kin may appear cruel or even criminal. But spending enough time among the monkey granted me clarity of vision. Sometimes you treat your own kind even worse in pursuit of baser goals or personal gain. That proudly squares her shoulders. The monk is a threat to both our species, Alantak. You know well what his dark heart and perverted mind are capable of. Tyrannus must be destroyed, and my kin have taken on the role of a vengeful blade. Yeah, fair enough. Aeldari. The warrior stands motionless, only occasionally casting a worried glance at the solitaire. About the monkless, where is he? Well, they already said they don't know. The natural world are now depriving others of theirs out of vengeance. Why do you think you are different? How dare you compare a dragon to a lizard? Starlight to the dim glow of a guttering candle. There's fury in Aeldari's eyes as well as doubt. Make no mistake about your inferior species. The single of a child of a Syrian is worth thousands of your kind. Yeah, and I'm sure if he asked a human the same thing, they would have the same response. Sort of. Reversed. Got the homunculus. Yeah, I'm not saying word until you let my kin depart. Serve the camp. Caligos, back to you. There's no trace of the board Caligos from a few moments ago. Rogue Trader is now close to setting the potential battlefield. His enemies and the heads he intends to claim as trophies. Alright, we can do some iconoclasting. Caligos, you cannot kill the Aeldari. What? Why? Taken back by your statement, Winterscale lowers his power axe for a moment. Interesting. Inability to transcend the potential. Oh, is this the iconoclast ability? Yeah, once we're battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally. The ally may immediately use their heroic acts. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, we have to go coercion. Persuasion will not work. Yeah, lying about killing them? No. Commerce too low. Coercion. Look at you, Caligos. You are becoming a monster whose only desire is to kill. Stop tugging on my conscious Gamma. You sound vile, like the insignia from my nightmares come to life to ruin the mood. Caligos grimaces in frustration. Your words may seem to not have angered him, but upset him. Don't take you and all the misfortune in the galaxy along with you. Winterscale gives you a clap on the shoulder. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad. I must confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine and made my old wounds ache. So you want to save the Xenos? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. We shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey does not even struggle in your grasp? I am disappointed. Caligos flashes a provoking grin. You don't think I'm going to forget about your words and promise, Gamma? We shall revisit that later. Oh. Alright, thought there'd be a bit more fighting with that. You're lit. She brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and emerged with a tale to tell. Aeldari Guardian. After all the suffering that the monkey have inflicted upon the children of Kurak, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we've only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today. However, I dare not complain, for my kin and that our triumph has arrived at last. Once the Master of Flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of the monkey, and peacefully await the arrival of our kin from distant stars. Okay, more Aeldari coming. Erlit, what are you talking about, Sharon K? Erlit stares intently into the eye of the Aeldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. Okay, don't interrupt. Outcast Erlit, that's some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of Cracked World, Alatok, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy that the monkey called Expanse. They'll take us away, give us a new home, and... Sharon K pauses his gaze on you, wondering if we should continue. Erlit, is that what an adherent of the path the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart? Or these words ring with contempt and depression? Oh, asserting your children once again seek to appease the pride by sending their kin into monkey worlds, there to find nothing but blood and death. The Farseer's mistakes doomed Kurak, Sharon K, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you continue to do the bidding. Oh, Sharon K, you could take the webway gate and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse, but you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with the monkeys, Have not the children of Assyrian spilt enough blood? It is not enough that we've lost our home. Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? Aeldari Guardian. Sharon K's iron will falters under Earlet's relentless pressure. It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. The will carried out. The outcasts from Owlcat will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. So, for the war? Did not sign up for another war against the Xenos Expanse. Call off your kin. Are saying there's another dark craft world heading for the Expanse. Yeah, are you going to leave me and escape with the rest of the outcasts? Yeah, your plan is insane. Convince them to relent before it's too late. It will take the warriors of Owlcat many years to discover the Webby Gate, capable of bringing their strike force to the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and only by your deathbed will you hear the news. The children of Assyrian have come to exact the vengeance. For some reason, your words bring a faint smile to Earlet's lips. Why not, Owlcat? It is my turn to rescue you and your people. Oh, and how do you plan to do that? Nocturne of Oblivion. Oh, he's finally speaking. Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps to the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels. Her eyes close. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, a great opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the craft world known to the Farseers who perform it. Sharon K said that the Kudrak Farseers have already contacted Owlcat. This means I can too. Guardian, did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister? Sharon K recoils from Earlet as if from a scorching flame. Even those who walk the path of the seer balk at the joining of souls with the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are simply non-existent. You would die without achieving anything, and if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestor listen to a simple outcast? Earlet, as you said, Owlcat is a world of my fellow outcasts. They would not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eyes, Sharon K. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Though Earlet's words are addressed to her kinsman, she is watching your reaction closely. The Expanse has been through hard times. We do not need trouble with Aeldari now or in the future. Races are in Aeldari is going to attack our worlds. Let your kin decide their fate. Let her handle on her own. Yeah, the Expanse has been through hard times. We do not need trouble with Aeldari now or in the future. Unless the warriors of Owlcat arrive in the part of this galaxy, the sons and daughters of Kudrak will perish among the worlds of the Monkey. Is that the fate you wish for us? Earlet, we will have to find another way. Understand that it's not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered within a craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down different paths. But the path that you and the Farseers have chosen only lead to more pain. Yeah, the Farseers haven't been doing a particularly good job, have they? Alright, this is your life and your people, Earlet. We'll help you out no matter what. And I do appreciate Owlcat. She nods and underscores her words with the familiar gesture of gratitude. I've done all I can, Shanke. You know what you must do. Nocturne of Oblivion. His altar does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Shanke as if expecting to hear the last line of a play before the curtain falls. Oh, so he's just here to enjoy the show. Guardian, may Assyrian forgive his children. Shanke sighs and gestures to a few warriors. Pressure the Farseers, tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. Gamma? No. Gamma, what? Aeldari is on her knees, clinging to the spirit stone like a lifeline with both her hands. Her eyes are dim, her breath uneven, and her body is trembling. The rite has definitely gone awry. Rushing to help when I observe. So the rite can see she is suffering. Rush to help? Wait, if you change the rite, you could make everything worse for Aeldari. What's happening? Wait for the rite to be completed. No, kind of sound like the problems. Yeah, if you want to help her, then I'll do it myself. No. Okay. Very foggy place. Yeah, before we continue this, be right back. Alright, let's get back to seeing what this is. And this is very new to me.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Bitter roulette? Or invisible. I failed them all. Could I have acted differently? Would it have mattered? unnatural Drukhari. Relax and enjoy the process. Ooh. Relax and enjoy the process, because in pain and suffering is a nectar that will save your soul, your paltry baubles. Not your paltry bauble. Erlit, I paid the price in full. I have lost myself and even my meditation. Neither my soul nor my body may know rest now. I stumbled, almost lost myself. I do not want to bring pain any longer, to myself or to others. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home or an entire world. Oh hey, they're here.
Oh yes, they all will see.
I knew the monkey would not have believed me if I had told them about the treachery of their loyal Watcher outsiders. Watcher of outsiders. They would have ended my path, my life, and the children of Kudarak would never have learned the truth, but would Owlcat have believed me? I did not fear oblivion before, knowing that my soul would one day become one with the infinity circuit of Kudarak and join my ancestors, but now I am shamefully afraid of every battle I have to face. The home that I lost, the kin whom I could not save, and Owlcat whose predecessor was to blame for it all. My fear and despair took hold of my soul. I had to do something, anything. Oh, Azarian, why would the Farseers do this? The monkey are not the only ones to blame for the death of our home. Our own leaders condemned thousands of precious souls to suffering. I did not fear oblivion. Oh no, okay, that's repeating this.
What lies beyond?
Giant egg. Glowing sphere. Interesting thing she has in a little mind space. I paid the price in full. I have lost myself and even my meditation. Oh. Alright, so the whole thing's just repeating. Here, let's stop and talk. This is the very heart of my world. Too fragile for you to touch. You cannot come here. You should not even be here. These are beautiful and quiet here, a stark contrast to my own world, except for her crying in despair. Yeah, you're calling my name. I thought you needed my help. Oh, Doc, what have I done? She shakes her head in regret. I am still connected to the soul of my ancestors. It is dangerous for you to be here. Leave. I don't know how I got here. I don't even know. I don't know how to get out of here. I don't even know how I got here. Erlit anxiously looks around, and shadows of doubt start to weave their way into the corners of a beautiful world. Do not worry. I will protect you whatever happens. Can you stop the right? Protect me from what? We have to get out of here while your body is still holding on outside. My body will endure Owlcat because I feel a strange prickling sensation starting from the tips of your ears all the way to your toes. A wave of warmth and calm crushes over you. Giant and inescapable, and with it the sense of someone watching you, as if thousands of eyes are trained upon you. At the same time, you do not belong here. You should not be here. You're like, Kaimora, they are already here. Run. Run away now. The foreign world spits you out like waste. Your head is spinning, your entire body aches, and every muscle burns with the strain. It feels like the thousands of gazes that were following you in your illicit world continue to watch you, evaluate you, judge you. The Kudarak Aeldari, shocked by your sudden return from the depths of another's world, approached suddenly, observing you and Erlit, who had just awoken. Erlit, Gamma, are you alright? He kneels over you, peering into your eyes with a worried expression. Yes, I see you're unharmed. Yeah, what just happened? Owlcat, I understand that. She stops mid-sentence and looks down at her breastplate in astonishment, seeing her shattered spirit stones. Oh, merciful issue. Oh, that is not good. Yeah, that's something that protects her from being eaten by Slanesh, right? Aeldari Guardian, I do not understand. Why would Owlcat's souls do something like this? Kudark Farseer. Farseer stumbles back in horror. Oh, this is your punishment, outcast, for your betrayal of your own kind. How did this happen? What will happen now? Fix it, there must be a way. Yeah, is there a way to fix it? Even if we want to, Monkey, it is impossible to recreate a spirit stone so easily. But I will not let you into the secrets of my kin, for you are also at fault for what happened to the outcast. Yeah, he didn't say it couldn't be done. Well, so what happened to Earlet now? Earlet, I do not know. Don't know. Her gaze absently travels over her kin's faces, but they turn away from her in fear and disgust. Guardian, now that Earlet's soul is left without protection, the insatiable gaze of she who thirsts will forever be trained upon her, and if the outcast dies, her soul will never be able to join her ancestors in the Infinity Circuit. Silent Thresh will devour it in that very moment. Oh yeah, kind of ruined her. So how did that happen? Earlet, the ancestors from Owlcat beheld the wounds inflicted on my soul during the search for Kudarak and the Drukhari's torture. The wounds that did not heal for many weeks while I was unable to meditate and immerse myself in my world. And they decided to help me, to heal me, patch me up and mend me, but you... They also thought you were one of the wounds bleeding inside my soul. Earlet looks at you with a gloomy, guilty look. Oh, so we did mess it up. It seems you became part of the rite when you drew too close. That is why I did not sense you straight away and why you could not leave. With a trembling hand, she strokes the spirit stone shards and jerks her hand away with a cry, staring at a cut on her finger. You became imprisoned in my world. When the souls of my ancestors targeted you to rid my world of everything that did not belong there, I... Listen, Santi, save me, shielded with your soul. They would have healed my soul and made you disappear, but I did not want that. I will decide myself when to walk side by side with you and when our ways will part. The freedom to choose, even if the choice is dangerous and wrong. That's my path. That is what I live and fight for. Guardian, I told you that everything comes with a price, outcast. You have shielded Monkey from danger. With your soul, I ended up coming under the attack of our ancestors. Sharon Kai sorrowfully shakes his head. At least you survived the rite. Tell me, were your words heard? Earth, I'm tired of the Farseer's blindness and my kin's hatred, Sharon Kai. All the choices of our people led only to suffering and loss of our loved ones. I no longer wish to be an accomplice to another's hatred and pay for the mistakes of those who were supposed to guide us towards the light, but who led us into oblivion. She glares at the nearby Farseers. I convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The ranks of outcasts will arrive in the expanse unseen and unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Kudarak, and then they will depart the Monkey stars without a trace forever. Aeldari Guardian, the angry Farseer tries to object, but the Sharon Guy gently interrupts them. Your brothers and sisters will not dare ask you for more, Earlet. I understand your choice, even if my spirit cannot fully accept it. Okay, so somewhat peaceful. I would not be opposed to cooperating in the future. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? Yeah, sure, cooperation, why not? If our paths cross again one day, we will begin our conversation by greeting one another. Establish a unique relationship with the Xenos known as Aeldari. Fun. And not unsheathing our blades. Sharonkai ponders something. The time in this world is too short to hope for it, but I'll remember our promise. Alright, sounds good. Hopefully we don't get killed by the Inquisition. So, do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Aeldari produces an unknown xeno device. Our seers cannot divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, or an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise One. The children of Assyrian have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet, in the hope that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remains unchanged. The Farseer cannot feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. And that was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fired weapons. And they would have succeeded had the monkey not attacked our fleet. The Aeldari device thrums in a holographic projection of the world. The several marked coordinates appears in his palm. I will share the information I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. Sharonkai signals his warriors and they start to gather. Our ways part here, outcast. Earlet, avoiding Earlet as best as they can. The Aeldari scatter across the meadows and disappear into the shadows of the forest. She watches them leave. Her fist clenches so hard her knuckles turned white. So ended the path of the outcast. Leave her in the forest, it is sad. The revenge of the Desh but turf cold, now you're all alone, and this cursed forest shall be your grave. Wow. After all that, just leave her there. A lot of ways to be very cruel to Earlet. Not all ways to be cruel to your companions in general. You're now alone without your kin and your spirit stone if you want to survive. Living my sanctioned pet? No. Forget about the arrogant Aeldari. I'll grant you food and shelter, anything you could ever wish for. No, that's a bit too much. Nothing's over yet. Yeah, try to help we find a new spirit stone. They didn't say it was impossible. The words make her smile slightly. If only it were that easy, I'll talk. One must know how to bond an empty spirit stone with a soul, intertwine it with one's inner world, and be able to contain it. Only the Farseer casts are capable of such a feat. But now my kin have turned their backs on me, and not for the first time. Let us go, Alantok. Let us leave the graveyard of doubts, unfulfilled hopes, and newfound fears together. And she is doomed. Oh hey, stuff. Dirt-covered box. You know, Sanzo, I miss the times when fire cultivators were only used for working in the fields. Back then I thought, by the throne, that force, can't take your eyes off it for a tick, or else they'd mess with the production. But nowadays, the force is the only thing that can defend people. Who'd have guessed? And we, the Sylvaris, are the only ones who can pass through it. We have our fire cultivator intact, that is. I did hear, though, that one of the astropaths managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, but nobody has heard from them since. The enemies of humanity got them, didn't they? Come meet us halfway, I'm leading your group, and the Prometheum in my cultivator is running out. Yeah, presumably this was from the initial Drukhari attack. Can we talk to any of you?
One
Nocturne of
step at a
Oblivion.
time, amidst the madness.
They quiet about this whole thing. New weapon for Irolet. When this weapon hits a target, it must pass a toughness test with a 35 penalty or become blinded for 1 round. Maybe. Though doesn't the Hecaton have a chance to stun? Better armor, though it is medium. No, I have Hecaton gives her movement. Yeah, and then if we hit another target, hit at least 3 targets with 1 shot, we can attack with no cooldown. I guess it's stunning from something else. Well, let's go ahead and keep the Eye of Hecaton. Yeah, this is just blindness. We can keep it in case we run into a tough boss fight where reducing their chance to hit would be beneficial. As for the armor, does have a dodge penalty. Your dodge is already quite high though. No, it drops quite a bit. Lose 50% or so. Alright, so we still have to deal with Caligos, I think.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
So, where is the exit? Oh, there it is. The Xeno shelter to the rendezvous point.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
I've gone bunker. Alright, so the paths are definitely cleared up. Scene of slaughter. Ancient totem. What's the scene of slaughter? Was that where we fought the Aeldari? Totem was with the turret. Okay, yeah, this was with the Aeldari.
There will be no peace in my wake.
There it is, for the settlements. Yeah, check on Caligos if he's still here. Oh no, okay, guess he left. Okay, so yeah, it looks like everything is done on this planet. At least done for this section. Okay, so when there's something more, but if it doesn't want to appear, then that is fine.
What lies beyond?
And a camp, bunker. I think this is fine. Oh, there it is. Where's our ship? Right, so I think we need to bring a deer for the next part. First, talk to Arlet. Oh, and then we need to take care of some leveling for the rest of our people.
Take heed, Nemo.
Elantak? I trust your...
Nope. Apparently nothing new with you. Alright, so these are level ups. Gonna boost your awareness. Gonna have you working as a sniper, don't we? Yeah, could get you a masterful position. Okay, perfection under fire. I think that's a good one to get for everyone to get. Can't get you any more demolition. Boost your medical. Gonna get you cataclysm. Yeah, sure, boost your Xenos awareness. Boost your health. More commerce for you. There is something... Yeah, that gives extra turns. Yeah, so it's your firebrand. As for you... Yeah, you do tend to use... get 2 attacks. Or that can get you the Grenader ability. Let's get you Tenderize. Shotgun's always AoE. Get you more demolition, so you stop failing that. All far. Sure, athletics. I got you disastrous collision since we do keep on kicking people. Or so he just keeps on getting hit. Yeah, get you relentless. More healing. You are just a big target. Maybe switch out Seal the Purifier? We're gonna get you the Arch Militant Cape. Oh, did we never give you anything? Yeah, that is just a basic damage increase, no other options. Well, I guess there is 35 agility. Anything with a good bonus? Yeah, let's give it claustrophobia instead. Plus 1 AP whenever they score a crit. Yeah, let's give you Stupor. Do we have a better staff? A basic staff. Oh, this is random mental damage. Yeah, it's like a strong single enemy damage. What about the diviners? Unsigned. Okay, can guarantee crits. It's a heroic for visions of death. Let's go for the damage. And you're missing something here. Yeah, sure, better range attack. Alright, let's go with this. Alright, can't talk to them again. Forest, and then the lab. Dura, you can hear the anxiety in her voice, even over the box connections. Our Captain, we found it. The door is closed. I can practically feel its metal handle in my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in both of my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance. I don't believe them. It's now or never. Alright, let us go. Nicola Captain, I'll owe you until the day I die. You can hold me to that. Eldor, I'll see you soon. Yeah, nothing good could come of that, since it is dealing with the homunculus. Well, let's bring Ulfar along to see what's part of that. As nice as it would be to have Cassia. Let's bring Erlit as well. Pascal, he might be needed to unlock stuff. Would be nice to also have Solomorn and Argenta. I wonder if they fixed the bug with that one battle in this place. There was a spot where you rotated the map while you had a tooltip up. It enlarged it to take up nearly the entire screen. Really weird bug.
Operation successful.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue threat.
The captain was so noisy at calling me. The room must be around here. Need to go further, deeper.
The auditory hallucination problem troubling this unit can be rectified.
Let me guess. It involves the drill on your mechadendrite? There's no need, really. My burden suddenly doesn't seem so heavy.
Nothing a good lobotomy can't fix.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
There's a seal of silence on the agitator. It's not difficult to break. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory. Well, of course they accessed it. Right, it was this fight.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
State your intention.
Let us
Let's
seize
set them
the
on fire.
moment.
Or try to.
I have a different perspective. Let's see how to dismember you properly.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
Here it can be there. Dirt will be on the other side. Gamma, you can hide in the back. I don't think they have too much range. Scout there. Cabela, sure, you're there. Alpha, be a little bit ahead. RV2. Talon, you're flying off soon. Oh, there are more on this side. Okay, so Alvar's gonna have to block this off.
Bite like a bomb. Nobody escapes us.
The grotesque aberrations. Yeah, they have quite a bit of HP. They are melee focused, however. And they can be knocked down. Let's take down the weaklings first so they're not doing damage. Do you not have line of sight or anything?
I approach the designated position. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause, hear you moving. No more. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
Mock me.
Now, any damage to her?
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Okay, found something. Apparently.
Trust me. Let your soul be heard. As honor ordains.
Alright, make them run away.
Brings me no pleasure.
Or kill them both.
I shall not fail.
Oh, a genius at work.
Still not covering everyone.
What if?
Really, Earlet's not affected. Oh yeah, looks like they did fix this little bug. Alright, we're gonna have to buff them individually next time.
Schemes within schemes within schemes. A wicked thought. Let's see.
If I must. I am
Right,
not
there
your
we
sick.
go.
The soul slips beyond the veil. Death with my hands.
Alright, so just a grotesque now.
This tedium is beneath me.
Oh. Okay, didn't realize his pet got separated to such a degree.
Our foes reek of cowardice. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. See how the wolf succeeds! 'Tis thunder! My strike!
Only one of them hit. It was just right there.
I challenge you, damn Get.
Alrighty, dear. What can you do? I forgot. Okay, he doesn't have the allies. That's not going to work. Yeah, could obstruct him. Psychic Shriek or maybe Psychic Assault. Nope, did not get stunned. Sensory deprivation? Okay, she's self-destructing. Aren't you supposed to be immune from effects of the warp?
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yeah, and its turn is next. Alright, Endura might be dead.
I understand your intent. If I fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath. Ancestors guide me.
I'm gonna use Intimidation. Reduce the damage dealt.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Alright, it did not do anything. Oh, it is stunned. Good. In that case...
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. As the tenets demand.
Alright, let's have you run away as well.
As honor ordains.
Oh, why is Airlet in range of that?
Unsurprising.
Alright, we're just gonna have to give her a heal. Yeah, she is still out of range of that. Yeah, for whatever reason, this spot here counts as blocking line of sight, I guess.
A genius at work. Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
And you're slowly making your way back.
So shall it be. Wolves. May I say bite of death?
Better. Did not fall this time.
The fame hungry come. Is that all you've got? Ha!
Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
Really missed that. Guess we'll dispatch you.
Pay with your blood in the name of Caligos.
775.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. If I must. I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. The shadows will see. As honor ordained. Trust me.
Here, do you need a heal? You did get a crippled leg. Oh, Adira. Pascal, what about you? Still, I think you're fine. There's only a 0 that got injured. I'll go ahead and give her a turn to use her ability again.
What if?
My heart sings with the thrill of battle. I am not your seed. Ancestors, guide me.
And then another set of turns.
Genius at work.
All the turns for air let you try to kill this thing.
This tedium is beneath.
The stars are my
Not too
canvas,
bad.
and anarchy is my brush.
I am your shadow. I will mend the thread between body and soul.
Just in time.
You want these? Maybe this one could be good for Shy.
The machine god grants the insight.
Alright, secret door.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Just some basic cargo.
Kemorak.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
We're close, I can almost feel the door. Hand on my hand. What? Yes, yes, I hear you. My sweet whispers. Just guide us, please. You know, Aeldari, you really should not be listening to strange whispers. I've seen this corridor before. We should turn right. We're almost there. Is this a dream? No, who cares? Anyways, only one way to go. Yes, it's to the right.
Oh, what lies beyond?
Here stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, drifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockreed surface, no different from any other here. No, don't want to talk? Lord Captain, this is it. The place for my visions. Even the scratches on the walls are the same, except for one thing. She points at the wall. And that's where the door is supposed to be. The one I keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times that feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. Probably secret door then. You're delusional. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Then, yeah, try to open it. Open a door that doesn't exist. Ah, things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. What wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done? Oh, what the warp. What have I got to lose? Here it goes. I mean, you do have plenty to lose. You could explode into a demon. Already happened to Gamma once before, unfortunately. Aeldari steps closer to the wall and reaches out toward the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers as if gripping an invisible handle and slowly turns it. You hear a click. And there it is, hidden door. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers that makes your skin crawl from head to toe, like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rock reef, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually the vision passes, and you clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Adira turns to you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile. Lord Captain, we found it. It's the door, exactly like the one in my vision, which means my salvation is close. Adira, except, she frowns in concern, except it wasn't hidden by some force-filled contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. We best be ready. Someone who knows the witchcraft is waiting inside. Not good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the homunculus. So I could challenge us. Just think about acquiring a new skull for my collection. You have not been collecting skulls. Don't try to lie. My faith is Emperor stronger than warp trickery. He protects us. As long as we're together, we will get through this. Yes, because we have the power of save and reload. You're to look somewhat emboldened by your words. She smiles. Well, you're not wrong. We've been through worse, haven't we? Thanks, Lord Captain. I won't let you down. Yes, you better. Not like at the Astropathic Choir. Alright, before we proceed, let's finish exploring these parts.
We'll see.
Operation successful.
Xenos torture device. Cage with bars and blood at the bottom.
Hunt brothers, take heed.
Xenos trap.
A trivial task.
Have we talked to Ulfar since Kamora?
Curiosity sings in my
Alright, elevator does
veins.
not work.
What is that?
Really, nobody else has been hanging around here.
My success was inevitable.
Oh, this is more like a battle arena. Let's... Yeah, this looks like where the homunculus should be. Then what's the other direction?
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
The bridge out planks. Some goods.
Hearts of iron beating in your
And
chest.
Xenos trap.
One belongs to a warrior. The other to a priest. Which one were you born with?
Tread searching.
Both are granted by the Omnisire. I am an explorator, and within my algorithms, a warrior's indomitability is meshed with a cleric's humility, like two perfectly interlocking cogs.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The whispers told me a secret.
Alright, maybe the other way was a decoy.
My success was inevitable.
Alright. Let's go back there and check the other way. No, Terentius was actually here. Oh, that's a lot of them. Terentius the Archmachinator. You are looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention towards you, morosely and almost indifferently. Terentius, the homunculi starts looking over one another. The homunculi start looking over one another. You, one of them hisses through his teeth. How dare you? Echoes another. Show up here alive, a third one finishes. This is even better though. Now I'll cleanse the shame of your death with your blood. Yeah, but that more because of his own failed plan. They transform you and the scum you've brought along into something useful. Kabbalah, her eyes flash. You have been praying for my thread to cross your loathsome path. Today you will die as many times as you made me die. Observe him. The homunculi are twitching slightly as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seem to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect only shows in it. Right, so not the real ones, they're all just decoys? Hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. The identical faces look annoyed and almost spiteful. Annoyed and spiteful. From seeing the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice when the homunculi glances at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xeno's face. Terentius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it, and whoever it was they did, enraged him. Right, so who are you working with? Killed you with my own hands. Runs the place, and does not exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. Terentius, a stupid question, the answer to which is of more importance to one who is about to be taken apart. So why are you here and not in Komora? Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits and your deplorable stubborn reluctance to die. So much insult for someone who defeated you. In the thick silence, several clicks are heard as the copies move the limbs in an insect-like fashion. But I had to finish what I had started. Finished a masterpiece that had been taken away from me because of you. All because of you. Yeah, you did kind of ask us to help you build something. I'll give you one part though, I think. Yeah, so you have a new company. I haven't finished it yet. The homunculi break into psychotic laughter. One corporeal shell is too few, deplorably unacceptably few. Once my work is complete, not one monkey in the world will be able to destroy me completely. Good, good. That means I can add a new note of agony to your every death. And I won't repeat myself even once. Yeah, look, you're just a coward hiding behind a panoply of masks. I'll pluck off every last one. Shame about Ulfar being so quiet during this. So are we talking to one of the Tervantius or several? So are you one individual or each of you a separate individual? One, many, what difference does it make? I'm on my way toward infinity, specimen, towards genuine limitless immortality. So you say. And then I guess I killed you with thrown in hands. An indulgent chuckle rolls like a wave from one homunculus to another. They answer all at once. An ominous choir filling up the room. Have you forgotten I am the great master of flesh, who has transcended death itself? Do you think it would befit me to let a monkey cut my path short? But you're not immortal, and we both know it. She clenches her fist and gives the homunculus a look that can incinerate him. I am going to kill you as many times as it takes, in the name of my fallen kin and in the name of Crudorak. Right, and nothing more left to say. Die Xeno scum. Tervantius, you're different from others of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much, more thoroughly. Which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either. Alright, so a few different bodies. Really nice battle cry, saying you're gonna vivisect him. Alright, so quite a few of those guys woke up. What HP do they have? Twisted Agony. A little under 200. Oh, no, they are different. The operations here are 40-ish. Twisteds are the ones that are slightly below 200. And then a few Tervantiuses. Plus one Cronus Matriarch engine. Thriving in pain. Just an instrument. Upon death spawns a gas cloud that will dissipate after 2 rounds. The gas heals allies of the fallen creature for 50% of the maximum wounds. That is a rather substantial heal. Oh, but they have to stay in the cloud for 1 round. We also have a range attack. But it does seem like we can knock you down. Alright, and then there's one over here with 1500 HP. Experimental stim does not quite say what it does, but it is one friendly creature within a 12-star radius. This seems pretty tough. Choose a target suffering from bleeding and deals 12 to 24 mental damage. Targets become staggered instead of bleeding. Then all nearby creatures suffer bleeding. They have a blood barrier. And you at least have Combat Master, right? So you cannot be knocked prone. The other ones can. and party is kind of scattered around. Weird for Irilith to be so far behind. Now, let's move back towards this way. Yeah, well, they do have burst fire weapons. Don't think they have grenades. Gamma is 4th? No, she's 3rd. Yeah, probably do like this. Demo is overturned, or did you just buff it? Oh, these are targetable. Are you gonna keep on spawning enemies?
A dance of blades and shadows. I will not die in dishonor. The other side awaits. As a tenant's demand.
No.
Trust me.
We can probably have Irilith target those weaker Taventiuses. Yeah, it's a lot of damage from the foul aberrants.
Too bad. I'm still standing.
So it shall be. Comes play. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So shall it be. See how succeeds. Nobody escapes us. Our fallen god. Suffering will sustain me.
Okay, we lost Pascal's little summon. Oh, that's easy enough to get back.
Oh, a wicked thought.
Yeah, probably could revive it ourselves.
Schemes within schemes. Huh, let's see.
Xenos Matriarch. Not getting rid of these guys would be more helpful, since they are in range.
I am not your another soul slips beyond the veil.
Unleash my fury.
If I'm fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Another one. A genius at work.
Pascal revived your friend.
Check familiar.
Let's try the medical signal.
Request approved. Successfully terminated.
Alright, AoEs can destroy those things. So they are destructible. Alright, well I guess we'll find out pretty soon if we will just be continually respawning enemies. Yeah, there's just certain range. Oh, and since you're buffed, I can go ahead and move you back.
Swift and silent. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
No, then we haven't able to hit anyone else.
Ancestors guide me. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
Quiet whispers. It's my turn. I'm gonna
We haven't been using it all that much. I can't do it with that one. do have the range for that, but I do want you out of the way.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Yeah, I don't have range for this.
Will do. Anyone see that? Was that you? Or
Almost. Yeah, right, these are spawning more. So they have to be destroyed, but we can't do that with single target damage. It has to be in AoE.
I am your blade and shield.
No, just plain can't hit these with melee.
The shadows will see it down. As honor or death is a blessing. I cannot serve you in this way.
Let's try to reach. Maybe?
The other side
Oh,
awaits.
she did it that time. Let's just go and kill this guy too. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to have a run back to a position. Oh, the healing gas works on allies. Good to know.
So it shall be.
Alright, so that worked. Do we have an attack that can get both of these?
Our foes reek of cowardice.
few more of them destroyed.
High momentum.
Yeah, we just destroyed that one.
Let's see.
Notice set them all on fire. Do a finest hour. Why that give Ulfar an extra turn to have him blow up these two?
What if? Schemes within schemes within schemes.
Don't miss.
None can. Warrior of the All-Father.
A genius at work. Let's see.
Alright, let's move you back now. And the plasma's on cooldown.
Fortune favors the swift. If I'm
That's almost dead.
helium, ancestors guide me.
Yeah, no reason to do a dispatch on it.
My hands. I understand your intent.
Might be able to destroy the tube with this.
On it.
Good. And that one's almost dead.
Let's see what you can do.
Alright, you parried that. There's only two left. we can have all far finish this off.
I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
Let's put a little.
The shadows will see it done.
I'll save death lots for this one.
As the tenants demand. Caught by no weapon.
Even if you're going to heal quite a bit next time.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. Trust me. Killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains.
Yeah, get you out of the way.
I challenge you, damned. Wolves reign.
Twisted wonders emerge.
Or died? Yeah, we still keep our buffs.
What if another one is shattered? Schemes within schemes.
I think all the Cervantes clones are dead. Yeah, this one is either out of range or just out of sight, so we can't get to this yet.
No more. If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift.
Yeah, and still has another chance cooldown, I think.
Messiah comprehensible.
I will not.
Alright, I have to move over here.
Just designate a target.
Now, since she has the last sight of him, may as well start targeting him down.
This tedium is beneath me. Guide me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
And once we hit him a few times, we can probably kill him with dispatch. Still haven't figured out why she gets so much movement sometimes.
Trust me. I feel nothing. Fear nothing. I shall not fail.
And one container left.
See how the wolf succeeds. Wolves reign. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So it shall be. The wolf is on the hunt.
And hopefully don't miss. Alright, that's all the containers destroyed. Alright, so my side issue.
The storm approaches. Oh, a genius at work.
Do you have line of sight? Barely.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Alright, probably finish this
This
one off.
tedium is beneath me.
Though I am highly doubting that these
I am
are
not
the
your
proper Terventius.
pet monkey.
These are just decoys. Considering the secret lab we found.
If our weakness is hidden from my sight, was.
No final monologue or anything like that?
What lies beyond?
You know, it was pretty cheap. Oh no, never mind. Healing Battle Dance Infusion. The start of the next turn, target gains 50 temporary wounds and 1 stack of fatigue until the end of combat. Blood Barrier Emitter. At the start of the turn, the wearer recovers wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. At least one wounded creature was recovered that way. One fresh injury is removed from the wearer as well. Yeah, considering we always have Cabela around, so it's going to be some bleeding creatures. Drukhari equipment, which we don't have and we can use. Maybe try I can. When they were using an attack that is of a different type than the previous, indicating momentum equal to the resolve. Like single shots, melee, and then burst. Area, Sarah. And Homunculus Ejector. Consumable, restore 62 wounds. Removes bleeding, toxin, and melting. Heals 1 trauma and all injuries without skill tests. Alright, a very good heal, but only 1 use. Damage data slate. Data slate is dented. Its screen displaying flickering colored stripes. Rootable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. Mara's prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground and recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of death. The above-mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of living organism from a minuscule sample of bone or muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death, most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in an inadequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the 3rd stage of decomposition has set in. Interesting.
They will see. Oh yes, they all
This is
will
notes
see.
on his revival. And he's even able to clone the weapons as well. And a lot more Xenogear to trade in. Fantastic.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockcrete. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath It points you to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what that something was. Oh, something was taken. Yeah, closer look. Through the piled up rocks and dirt and thick dust, you're able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactoriums around the Imperial. Demolition? Surmise to destroy the lab ceiling. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful targeted explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks of the debris on the walls. The ceiling was breached using melted charges. So it was humans who did this. And yet they did not destroy the lab. Right, companions, what do you make of all this? If McKin were unable to find this place, the Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly. Behavior more typical of a monkey. Exactly. Oh, only Erlit had something to say. Yeah, so we saw that other place to look. But for that, be right back. Alright, continue this. Oh, we have some level ups. I wonder if there's something we can get for maxing out our whatever vocation, not vocation, our thing, I forget what it's called. Our alignment. We're on the AP increase. No, AP and basic AP increase is always good. Even if we may not necessarily have enough abilities to make use of all that AP. Now for the secret wing. Apparently we missed a few things.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Now then, will Terventius be here once again? Another charge in dark swiftness. Revolting biomass, all elements of which can be interpreted as human features. Floats in the green tube.
Is it wargled or a trap?
All the way over here.
Watch your steps. Too hard for a simple monkey.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
And we have looks like a door we can break down.
I have learned much in my exile.
No, Terventius is just a trained farseer. You see a contorted, agony-racked Aeldari, or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures covers its face. The side of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a farseer. Trained farseer, and last, my deliverance, Monkey. Last, my deliverance. Monkey, the disgrace. The humiliation of falling at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Erlit takes a quivering breath. Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments. Trained farseer, a child, our dead home. I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Asuriani. So, who are you? A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that they give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare. The Farseer's crooked fingers reach for his temples, and now you notice the sinister-looking device on his head. Translucent threads coil in strange and sickening patterns around Aeldari's temples, sinking into the skin of his face, neck, and clavicles. In the dim, cold light of the laboratory, the device resembles glistening carrion worms that are mercilessly drinking the Xenos' mind dry. Aeldari gives you a puzzled glance. I think that's what we're here for. I can barely see this Xenos aura in the warp. Must be the work of the thing on his head. Right, so you really want to be like him like that? So what are you? I should grant you a swift death. I should kill you for some reason that I can enjoy killing Xenos. While I take your life, farewell. All these I implant on your head, give it to me and I shall set you free. What are you? Cervantes' plaything, the master used me by means of that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I am the tool that conceals this lair from prying eyes with the energies of the veil. Had the monkey seer not heard my pleas for help, he never would have found me. You're right, so he was the voice behind the door. Aeldari doubles over in anguished paroxysm, his voice ringing like a taut string. My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this prison beyond the walls. They carried with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Alright, later, sir. Have a safe drive. Aeldari, she bursts out laughing, her voice hoarse and hysterical. Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What does that mean? It wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams. It was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance. I'm off it. Don't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain. He's just trying to mess with our heads. Farseer, I have no reason to lie to you, Monkey. However, your beliefs are no matter. You're already here, which means I will finally die. Elvar, I have never been merciful to Xenos. I have no desire to start now. Let him suffer until death claims him. Rude. Not sure I choose with death. Yeah, about that implant. Aeldari hisses and howls, his crooked fingers tearing his ragged robes apart. It is too late, my mind is poisoned, my soul is marred. I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine, Monkey, but if your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me. Aeldari suddenly leans forward, anger and desperation are written all over her face. Not a chance, Xenos. That thing, that size stifler. It will save my life. You're just weak. Really? And that's why you can't handle it. Yeah, Aeldari are far better psychers. And you failed to help out in the Astropathic Choir. Ended up summoning a whole bunch of demons. More than once, really. Naive child, you would condemn yourself to a fate of true horror. Heed me when I say there are things far worse than death. What makes the device so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos, while severing its connection to real space, and it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. Is that right? You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty. Before all this, you must have never shut up. Farseer, I spent eons harnessing my gift. I guided an entire world, my gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead. And even I am at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relics of what I once called my soul just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think you will fare any better? Yeah, Dira is being a little unreasonable about this. Drukhari devices are not to be played with. Alright, well anyways, grant you your death. Let it be so. The Farseer rises from his knees in a jerking motion, like a broken marionette, and takes a step towards you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures in the tanks start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift to you. Oh, are we fighting now?
A curious specimen.
Here I thought he wanted to die. Ineffectual experimental clone. Successful experimental clone. Wish I took a better look at these guys. At Tarantis' location. Yeah, a bit of a stat difference, and then Success will have one more ability. Is it just a bloodthirst? Yeah, just a bloodthirst. Oh, and then the ineffectual ones do not have a range attack. They do have a fairly good melee, however. Oh yeah, unless your range. Even a 6 for the successes. 10 for the ineffectual ones, wow. Right, so few people are going to die. Then what about the Drained Farseer? What can you do? Well, warning, perfect timing, iron arm, invigorate. Oh, you'd have lightning. You also have a bit of biomancy. Don't think you can heal though. No. And then you have Consign. That's the one that grants crits. Right, so this is going to be an annoying fight. Oh, and we're ambushed.
Kiava, my Caramite hide is strong! Dearly for your actions. I do not fear a perilous path.
Yeah, I think the whole party's just gonna get ripped apart by the burst attacks.
Another scar to my collection.
My soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit.
What is this foreboding?
Alright, apparently he gets extra moves for reasons. Alright, so why'd you get an extra move? Yeah, this is cycle ranking. Not really seeing anything that would give you an extra turn. Maybe the perfect timing ability. Oh no, the creature gains an extra turn every time the ally dies. It does get an extra turn when an ally's wounds drop below 50%, but only once per ally. Right, so you'll have like 24 extra turns. Yeah, it's gonna be obnoxious. Okay, so because this one here, I think, went below 50%.
Anything else?
And mind you, who's next on this? Right, you're too far away. You are out of range.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my voice, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Alright, you're blinded. Ineffectual. Oh, so it's going over for Gamma. Yeah, both of them going for Gamma.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Right, well, buff her.
You, or...
Strands of fate, guide me.
I should have foretold that. Can I fall back now?
Okay, so he gets another turn just because.
Our existence
Yeah, if Gamma dies, we're just gonna reload.
fragile.
Yeah, Aeldari can't do anything. She's dead. Dead if she moves.
I move swiftly to strike.
Yeah.
To death. And you chose this one?
He says he wants to die, and then he just starts attacking us.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Alright, we can maneuver around here.
A bitter end.
Fatigue yourself.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Just as I was taught.
I identify Cap is blessed with multifunctionality.
Identify Captain Sargona's blasphemous attempts to combine the creations of the Adeptus Mechanicus with Xenotech as effective, thus that much more egregious. Yeah, Captain Sargona's was the pirate that he fought for Solomor's mission, the one that was stealing the Imperial Tithe, who had a bunch of Drukhari equipment on board, I believe. Oh, that. Right, so now we can circle around. And what was that thing we got? Tiara the Immaterial. Plus 10 willpower and suffers 50% less warp damage.
What lies beyond?
Alright, that looks like that's it. I think we're gonna have to be very lucky for this one as well. Gonna need luck for either good initiative order or luck just to evade all the attacks that are going to be coming in. Yeah, and he's just going to put us on the center again, right? Please for help. Wretches with death. Yeah, then we have to talk this whole thing again. Or fight this. Alright, slightly better location. It does not pull us right into the center, so there's that.
Let's see how to dismember you. Properly.
If it does not, maybe we can have our people in this doorway and then have one person out here. Probably Pascal.
Is that all you've got? My Caravan is strong. The craft world.
Yeah, we find out airlet over here. And no, she's not covering the Farseer. I think with Elusive Shadow, maybe evade them.
I move as if unseen.
Just need to make sure to always turn an Elusive Shadow every single time.
That is beneath me.
The heck? Alright. Alright, move there then. Okay, that's a waste of perfect spot.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Do we want to pull him closer?
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
Yeah, I think it'll be safer to focus on the Farseer first. Because focusing on anyone else would just grant him, was it 24 extra turns? And they are very much in the way.
War's reign comes plague. See how the wolf succeeds. My strike is ruin. So shall it be.
A pitiful attempt.
Fight like a paw.
We all walk our own path.
Oh, okay, he's right there.
I do not fear.
I can go with that.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father!
You cannot change this path.
Good eye, Pascal.
Guide me.
Alright, I was right in there. Can't jump, unfortunately.
As honor ordained. As the Temer.
Heal my wounds.
Still quite
As
protected.
honor ordains. I shall not fail.
A pitiful attempt.
My blade whispers your name. As honor ordained.
Carve runes out of your bones!
Heal my wounds.
Your sacrifice is inspiring.
Trust me.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Let's see.
Alright, small explosion.
Oh, a wicked thought. Let's see.
Alright, air that can get her to turn.
A wicked thought.
Heal my wounds.
Huh. What if?
Gonna turn perfect spot.
If I must.
Only 74.
Heal my wounds.
Why are you so protected all of a sudden? Armor's only 7%. You had to have reducing your damage. Here he goes with his extra turn because one of his people died. And he just killed his own people.
My blood is all but gone, but my bones still stand.
We all walk our own path. You will pay dearly for your actions.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent. I am not your
Let's pull you
Xenos
closer.
pet, monkey.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Almost there.
If I must.
Gamma survives. Maybe we can use a dispatch on him.
This tedium is beneath me.
Doing quite well to dodge.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
So it shall be. Wolf's Ray.
So it's... Feel the icy bite of death!
Yeah, he's almost dead. He might die during his turn.
Do not fear a perilous path.
Is there an empty space here?
As honor ordains.
We do jump here. Nope, he ran away.
Is nearing its glorious end.
Gamma's almost dead. But her turn is next. Drained Farseer, only 50 HP.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Barely.
I shall not fail.
Oh, did we? Oh, we go far. Well, the Farseer is dead. 6 more left. No more major attacks, so that's good.
As the tenants demand. As honor ordains.
Oh, I thought some of them would have been bleeding or burned.
Trust me.
Heal my wounds.
I shall not fail. The shadows will see. Brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains. Let your soul be returned.
Safer tenfold.
A very bloody mess. I'll take a party. No, and nowhere can heal like this.
A wicked thought. Schemes within schemes.
Heal my wounds.
If it serves your cause, you'll death in my hands.
Unexpected.
Is hidden from my sight.
I really wonder what I picked to have them, everyone, have enemies cause AoE damage on death. 3 left. 2 are there, and then you're right there. It's all successful experiments.
I understand you. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
This tedium is beneath me.
I think Alvara should be waking up next turn.
Fortune favors the swift.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I understand your intent.
A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand. My blade whispers your
Heal
name.
my wounds.
Trust me. Into the heart next time.
My purpose. You will pay dearly for your actions.
Hear you moving? No more. Fortune favors the swift.
Oh, so you did finish him off.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Alright. That probably dispatch you. Almost.
With your blood in the name of...
Or not. Dara carefully pulls the threads of the size stifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it's difficult to tell in the dim light if the threads are moving on their own, or if it's because her whole body is trembling. Indira, terrified and confused, she looks at the device, then at you, and at the dead Aeldari. That's Xenos Gamma. Did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means stop being myself, then what's the point? Irlit is warily observing Adira from under her lowered lids. You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kind have other technology. The device is not designed purely to scourge the soul. Indira, oh yeah, Red, I'm sure they do. And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Irlit, you're not on great terms with them. What chances does a monkey witch have? Totally enough. Break the abominable device, robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. But on the implant, do not waste another moment, you must survive no matter the cost. The decision is yours. Or that just kill Adira. Yeah, robbing your soul is never the way. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice long life all right, but that's all there'll ever be, fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of anisette to make real life seem less garbage. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day. which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that it'll be so fragging awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Ha! Thank you for helping realize this, Gamma. And that was rather kind of Aeolid as well to offer help, even if it was very unlikely to come to anything. Indra sniffles and casually drops the size cipher on the floor, where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here, Lord Captain. Mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship. I want to talk to you about plans for the future in private. Here we go now. Still got a whole life to get on with. Right. Curious as to what would have happened if we had fought this battle first, if it had affected the clones that were to front us, but glad we don't have to deal with all these injuries. Should be able to just leave.
The ordinary, I am an enigma.
Probably make a stop by the Aeldari encampment and see if they have anything to say, see if there's any change in their visions. Leader Splinter Pistol, don't need that. New staff on section Psyker, staff recruiter rack. Why is this with a K when all of the time you've seen Kurak spelled the C? Yeah, something for Aeolid. Then Aeldari Farseer mesh armor. And filled with pulse of green liquid contains a mutilated figure.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh, apparently there were a few things left behind.
Centuries of service and practice. A depressing spectacle. The only trial worth holding is one that ends in single combat, in a circle of shield bearers, with a fine verse ringing in the air.
Ooh, big man! Words can't express what a shame it is that you're not in charge of the rules at the Palace of Justice.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Right, says that there is loot around here.
I sense something nearby.
Okay, so we got these ones. Purifying Flame Helmet. Whereas multiple weapons attacks cost 1 less AP, and range is increased by 2. Okay, maybe an urgent item. Yeah, apparently we should be able to get back here. Oh, is this a proper door we can use. No.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Alright, for a reason we cannot get back here. Well, if that's gonna be the case, let's go ahead and leave. Oh. The boxcaster on your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. Growls of chainswords, human screams, and the screech of metal, and the rattling interference of an active boxcast. Working the button switches and tumblers only make it worse. Okay, prepare it. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. The boxcaster does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you. When the lumens on his screen glow red and the broadcast stops. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device remains burst into purple sparks, and the dead speaker emits the familiar voice of Speaks with Gods, hoarse and feeble. O star-born sky herald of the eagle-headed god, hear the prayers of your servant ascend to you through the myriad forests of Quetza Temer. The nightmare has become real. The darkness left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you. As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arches with cracks as if electrocuted. You're standing on the tips of your toes, staring at a crimson sky at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilt blood. The still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Caligos Winterscale emerges from the depths, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again, until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out. An illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache in its wake. Kabbalah, he is gone, an unclean and painful end, I can hear it. Kabbalah speaks with perfect composure. On the other side of the box, only evil and unrighteous death remain. Ulfar, closing his eyes in satisfaction, Wolf says with a deep feeling, "Do not try to drown out this voice, Advatar. The Allfather sends us the music of this battle, calling us to the Raven's Feast. We must make haste." Pascal, processing acquired data, restoration complete. The slightly altered voice of the priest comes with Pascal's vox system. Oh, alright. Proper translation this time. O starborn sky herald of the eagle god, hear the prayers of your servant sent to you through the myriad forest of Quetza Temer. The nightmare has become real, the darkness has left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you. Oh hey, we were right the first time. Vidura. Ah. She digs her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair. The dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck its last beat. The dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools, back. Really, I could barely understand the speech of this monkey, but one thing is clear. The settlement needs help. I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I'm simply paying reparations for the pain that my kin has brought upon this world. Sure. Alright, going to the village would be nice if we could heal up a bit. Nope, that's nothing. Well, if need be, we do have some quick saves before this. Alright, just a crippled arm. That's fine for you. Head trauma might be an issue with you, though. Broken ribs and crippled arm. Alright, actually not that bad.
There is life in you yet. Use it wisely.
Integrity factor increased.
Yeah, everything else doesn't particularly affect their main form of combat.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Nope, not that way. Right, this is retinue. Any survivors? Nope. Caligos Winterscale. Blood for the rogue trader's throne. Skulls for the skull god. Oh, hey, Corn. Caligos Winterscale laughs uncontrollably, looking around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage, as if absolute insanity has possessed him. Fortune the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words. His bloodshot eyes are like a slowly glowing flame. Slowly growing flame. Unnatural, frightening, demonic. The remaining members of Winterscale retinue have dispersed around the village center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own leg cosmetics. And the lithe mercenary is raising the village, wholly satisfied. Only Caligos' new psyker speaks of gods is nowhere to be seen. Oh, for I smell corruption, a great deal of foul corruption. He stares fiercely at the carnage. They were killed not for need or cause, but for pleasure. I know what bodies look like when someone reveled in slaughter. They look like this. Camilla, her eyes quickly take in the mutilated corpses, absorbing every gory detail. Sacrilege. This is more than just a massacre, it was an offering to one's own thirst. The one who did this was not trying to honor the undying one, but rather someone else. Something else. Caligos turns around and gives you the broadest of smiles. Ah, Gamma. How was your hunt? Raise your weapon or empower the humanity, grant the fallen salvation and the living strength deliver us from the foul breath of corruption that we may offer our lives. I see that you've had an excellent time here. Why didn't you invite me? For a while now, I've had my suspicion about the source of your remarkable strength. You have turned the ruinous powers. There is subjects. Why? Masters, you're doing is not. No, yeah, you are turning the ruinous powers. What are you, Caligos, what are you saying, New Blood? The Xenos addled your mind in a short time. Caligos looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion. Didn't Theodora explain to you that in Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? I know that you killed your own seneschal. The Winterscale I have heard of would have never thrown his worlds short only to indulge in mindless hunting. Oh yeah, what about your seneschal? We haven't talked about that. What nonsense are you speaking, New Blood? Erdrick died at the hands of Xenos who attacked our camps at night. Either Caligos is skillful a liar, or he truly cannot remember what actually happened. You have turned a calm settlement to bloody carnage. What other evidence does one need? No. Yeah, we have to go with persuasion. Winterscale I have heard of would have never thrown his worlds to charter only to indulge in mindless hunting. I wonder what the dogmatic would have done. Caligos clicks his teeth and bursts into a fit of laughter, but then quickly calms down. Testing the boundaries are we, Gamma? I like your boldness, but you shouldn't stick your head so far into the beast's throat. Flinching as he's struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village with the look of someone who is seeing quick for the first time. Confusion and unease creep into his gaze. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms new lines on his face. No. I surely couldn't have, or... The Archmilitant is a heretic and a servant of chaos. He is the one fanning the flames of rage. All for must be done to a warrior who has disgraced himself. Blame not lie with you, Caligos. You were manipulated by malevolent powers. Succumbing to chaos, pathetic. Much wanted will of Caligos Winterscale proved to be hollow bluster. Oh, you could and you did. The arch enemy took over your soul, and rage took over your body. No, yeah, I was the Archmilitant. He is rather excited about this whole thing. Wharton, this is your last chance, Caligos. Cleave this upstart too with the axe that I've blessed for you. Skin her and bathe in her blood. You'll forget everything and continue on her journey. To hunt and to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? Caligos, this is your doing, you wretched cur. Caligos swings his axe at Archmilitant, but he evades the mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I showed you mercy, and you have been corrupting my soul this entire time, forcing me. Wharton, no one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected it, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weakness. Wharton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word. A thought swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him. Tear him apart. Here. Now. Weak, worthless fool. I spent so many years growing this rage inside of you, and still you resist. Did you think you could refuse the blessing of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all. Wharton's flesh bursts, and the last thing he knows is a hateful gaze turning to you. Hey, good for you getting me hidden. Shame didn't work out. No? No? Okay. Looks like they managed. Good for you. Caligos Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the sky of Quetza Temer. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally, his legs are not moving. An exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet, with no sign of stopping. Caligos Winterscale. It was a good fight, new blood. For this time, Caligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. Hey, the proper Caligos. Caligos looks at Cabela. You there, holy assassin. Care to do something for me? It's nothing new to you. Cabela, no, you have corrupted too much of your heart to plead for a swift death. And you are too badly wounded to survive without immediate aid. Lie here and die like an animal. She turns away from him indifferently. It was a good fight, Caligos. Don't move. Call for help. Yeah, call for help. Come now, new blood. Let me accept his punishment and revel in the taste of atonement. Caligos twists his lips into a caustic smile. For the throne's sake, I'm talking like Incendio now. Gamma, I want you to promise that you'll kill me if I ever start praying too much. I've had enough of worshippers of all kinds. Cabela, don't. He's broken in both body and spirit. Helping him would only disfigure his heart further. Or if you do help him, you should at least sever the tendons in his hands and feet and cut out his tongue. That way, whatever monster he has become, he will no longer be a danger. Bit extreme. I will take you to the Emperor's Vow. There's no need, but if you're so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you. And we got a level up on that. And nobody wants to talk.
What lies
Does
beyond?
not seem like there are any survivors. And if they are, maybe they scattered. We are not seeing anyone. Alright, well, let's return to the ship. Yeah, return to the ship and then see if his crew has anything to say. No, apparently. Well then. Alright, I thought there'd be a bit more follow-up to this. Well, immediate follow-up. But let's go ahead and end it here for today. Pick this up tomorrow, where... yeah, we'll see if there is actually any follow-up. We'll leave talking to Adira later. But yeah, tomorrow start off with going back to the planet, revisiting the locations, see if the Aeldari or the people in the settlement are still there and can be talked to. Unlikely, but yeah, check that out tomorrow, and then yeah, return to talk to Adira. As for the rest, probably heading towards Darkonis and taking care of our work there. Yeah, to Darkonis, then up to that one sector further north to deal with Heinrich's request. So yeah, not a whole lot left, I believe. Oh no, there is one big thing. Yeah, not sure how much the Darkonis mission might take. It might be half the time, might be full time. So yeah, tomorrow, at least getting Darkonis done, I think. And then maybe a start on Heinrich's mission. Yeah, it'd be nice to see that one, since when I first played this, that bugged out and we weren't able to complete it. So yeah, then which means they'll probably finish sometime next week. And then the stuff on Footfall probably next week definitely next week as well. And then I think getting a start on the final part of chapter 4. Yeah, on Tuesday. Then finishing it up on the week after. Afterwards is chapter 5. So thinking maybe 3 more weeks of this. Yeah, chapter 5 is quite short. 3 or 4 more weeks. So yeah, getting closer to the end. But anyways, so I was saying tomorrow more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Then day after we'll be back to Abiotic Factor, which will be exploring the security sector. Then Friday, more Hollow Knight Silksong, exploring all those locations we unlocked last time. So, nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels, depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube, for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, as always, my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imri_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Imri-EE. More or less the same thing, just the difference between dash or underscore depending on where you prefer to go. Otherwise, if you don't use social media, I do try to stream every day about the same time, between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes, and regardless of those odd start and end times, towards the middle is a bit more reliable when I'm here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day. So, with that being said, once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happened to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye.